Ciao, hi everybody, welcome back to another space testing stream. My name is Antonius Drosera, captain of PRISMA and Space Mafia VTuber. Today, what is today? The 8th? April 8th. Oh my god, my phone's dying. Girl, okay. What's up, Mr. Hager? Is that a pot? Yes, it is. Because I don't have another mixing bowl, so that's what we're working with. Um, Today we're making snickerdoodles. Yippee. Um, what's up, Wonky? Baking stream, actually. Um, let's see. Is that a good? You guys can see that, right? Um, I need to do two things real quick. Will not take long. I need to grab my mixing, my little. I don't have a whisk, but I have a mixer thingy, something that I can use. The YouTube short I sent in Discord. When did you did you send it today? Um, Yesterday? Oh, the Minecraft one. Yes. I did see that one. Sorry, my memory is so hazy. I need to okay, what do I need to preheat the oven for? I don't even know. Girl, don't be just have you not slept, Wonky? Still? Um, I did see something about that. Apparently they don't pay affiliates nearly as well. Oh God. One more day at least. And then you're good. Where is the fucking dude? Okay, 350. Okay, 350. I'm gonna go grab the my stirrer and also my the flat thing. I forget what it's called. Okay, I'm back. I'm doing better. Doing better than I was earlier. We'll probably talk about it later, but let's get into the fun stuff, shall we? Um, okay. It's been boring AF. Well, hopefully it gets more fun. Um, I already pre-melted the butter. So this is about a cup of butter. This recipe calls for salt, but this is salted butter, so I think I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna not use salt for this one. Okay. We need 1.5 cups sugar. Okay. I don't have a measuring cup. I do, however, this is very, very sad. I do have a Tupperware that I know is 4 cups. So I'm going to pour, what is it? How much sugar is it? 1.5 cups. That was good. Besides that, I've just been staring at the ceiling. It honestly hurts to look at my phone right now. Oh. If you need to, you can just close your eyes. Okay, so I need to fill this a little bit over a fourth way. That looks... That looks good, right? About a fourth. Do we think? It's supposed to be a little over a fourth. I'm kind of eyeballing it. No, I could use some more. Oh, put a big old lump in there. Okay, that's a lot. I think that's good. That no snow. Okay. Wait, I should do the liquid. I need 2 eggs. 2 eggs. Oh, whoops. I'm so bad at cracking eggs. Where can I put this right now? Just put it in the carton. 1. Ooh. Why did you moan? You broke. Did I moan? I didn't mean to. I crushed the egg in my hand, and then it was like, it was a mess. Okay, so then let me break the eggs, mix them up. This is our liquid. We're making snickerdoodles, by the way. Did I say that? I've never made them before, so I wanted to try. All right. Now, okay. What is it? What is doodle? I don't know why it's called a snickerdoodle, but it's like a little cinnamon sugary cookie. Okay. Oh, I forgot the vanilla. I have vanilla. Hold on. Let me grab that. These are icky. What's wrong with you? All right. Um, I have imitation clear vanilla extract. I hope that works. Okay, and then I need 2 teaspoons. Donuts are good. Maybe we'll make donuts at some point. 2 teaspoons vanilla. Stacking donuts, then eat them off. Disgusting. Okay. Um, 2 3/4 cup flour. Why so specific? I guess I should go ahead and put the sugar in. Oh, oh, it almost dunked. Okay, sugar. I've never done a baking stream before. My setup's kind of messy, so I apologize. But I don't have a lot of space, but it's working. Get all of that in there, mixed up. Oh my god, bro, it was just at 20%. This tracker, my tracker phone's so in such bad condition. All right. Um, looks like pudding. Yeah, well, it'll look a lot more solid once the flour goes in. Okay. So we got the sugar in. Now we put in the flour. So that's 2 3/4 cups. What's up, Sasuke? We're making snickerdoodles. Oh, raw eggs. You like raw eggs? Okay, I kind of eyeballed that. Is this 2 3/4? Maybe a little bit more. There we go. Ever added like raw eggs to ramen? Oh, well, yeah, but they're not really raw once you cook them. You mean like runny? Okay, there we go. I'm really eyeballing this shit, so I hope it turns out okay. I'm gonna be bummed if it doesn't. All right, mix in. You just crack them in the ramen. Yeah, but they're not raw once you eat them, or once they're in the like once they're in the pot cooking. Oh, it's like sticking to the side. You see that? We don't want that. By the way, I'm not a professional, so nobody judge me, please and thank you. All my shit is dying. Hold on. Okay, then charge, bitch. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Okay, so where are we right now? The flour. Now it's getting very fluffy. Fluffing it up. Oh, that made it worse. How's that? Does that look good? I think I fixed the blur. It's clumping together. If I had a mixer, this would be so much easier. Or even a whisk. But I don't. Your boy's broke. All my stuff is still in my storage shed, unfortunately. Wow. You can get E. coli or something from that raw flour. Yes, but it's not going to be raw once it's cooked. Oh, I missed this side. Hold up. Can we switch the language? There we go. There we go. Yeah, she's still got some clumps. So yeah, let's get in there. Or just eat it out of the bag? Do you? This was a mistake. This was a mistake. I washed my hands before, by the way. So nobody better be like, did he wash his hands? Yes. Question wasn't for me? Well, the answer is no. I don't do that. Ew, it's all over my hands now. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. Hi, Yuri. Okay. Um, so, okay. Oh, I forgot the baking soda too. Hold on, hold on. I'll grab that in a second. Um, we need, um, 1/2 teaspoon of baking soda and 1 1/2 teaspoon of cream of tartar. Is it tartar or tartar? It's just gonna say I feel like I'd be chewing on chalk or something. Never worked with this stuff before. Cream of tartar. Whoa. I got a little whiff of it. How much is this? How much are we doing here? 1 1/2 teaspoon. 1 1/2 teaspoon. Cream of tartar. I spent like $4 on this shit. Only to use like a little bit. And that's about a teaspoon. Oh shit. Fuck is cream of tartar? Apparently you mix it with like it's supposed to give like a viscous, I don't know. That's what gives the snickerdoodle its flavor, I guess. The tangy flavor. Okay. And then the last thing is the baking soda. So I think what I'm gonna do, oh wait, there's also the cinnamon sugar. That's the most crucial part. So I'm gonna put some of the stuff back and then I'm gonna grab the baking soda. So give me like a minute and I will return. Okay, I'm back. Um, so I'm skipping the salt because I because the butter that I'm using is salted already. So, thank you. So I'm just skipping that entirely. Hopefully it'll turn out not a nightmare. Um, I don't know how much salt there is in in salted butter, but okay. 1/2 teaspoon of baking soda. I'm always traumatized about baking soda because I once put way too much baking soda in some pumpkin bread, which is like my specialty. Um, so ever since then, and you can taste it, believe me. You can taste when you put too much baking soda. It does not taste good. All right, 1/2 teaspoon. And then lastly, um, they have like a cinnamon sugar recipe. I just bought cinnamon sugar. You know what I mean? Um, it says 1/4 cup sugar and 1 1/2 tablespoons cinnamon. I don't know what that adds up to. 1/4 cup plus one. What is that, like a third of a cup then? That feels like somewhere between a third and a half, maybe. Oh, it smells good though. Take a whiff. Just kidding, you can't smell. Did you know potassium was a metal? Yes. Hey Siri, how many tablespoons are in a cup? How many tablespoons are in a cup, sweetie? Siri, how many tablespoons are in a cup? Siri, hey Siri, how many tablespoons are in a cup? Oh my God. Siri, how many tablespoons are in a cup? My God, she's fucking stupid. 16. Okay, 16 tablespoons. Sorry. 16 tablespoons. 1/4 cup would be 4 plus 1 1/2. So 5 1/2 tablespoons. All right. So I'm going to do 5, and then whatever pours over is just going to be the half. All right. And we won't tell anybody. This is the 4th, right? I I ADHD'd out. I was too busy squeezing this shit out. we talking about? We're cooking. We're baking. That's what we're talking about. Okay. So that's everything. I used almost half of this. We might like sprinkle a little bit more on top of it, because I always see people do that. But we'll save that for later. Clean up my workspace. Okay. We're making snickerdoodles. Cinnamon sugar cookies. Alright. So now we just mix it up. We just mix it up. If I had a whisk or literally anything, this would be so much better. This is gonna take a minute. Probably should have separated the powders and the liquids and then combined them at the end. That was stupid of me. I didn't really go off the instructions. It kind of just like followed the ingredients. But I mean, it'll combine at some point, right? How baking works. Admittedly, I'm not as good of a baker as I am as I am a cooker. I need someone to punch me really, really, really hard and just knock me the fuck out. I feel like I'm floating. I'm glad you're getting your medication tomorrow. Just beating it up. It is starting to resemble a snickerdoodle. It definitely smells like a snickerdoodle. They actually fill it. Not if, but when. I still got some flour, excess flour. I'm just gonna beat it. This might be better. This might be worth it. They never do it on time. Put me on the phone. Tell them Antonius Drosera said, expedite the order. She's starting to look like something. Oh, she smells so good. That smells so good, dude. Pretty sure you'd have to pay for out of country if you called. No, I'll just get on the. You can just call me on Discord or something. Put me on the horn. Isn't that funny how like out of country calls are just like obsolete? Want their number? I probably shouldn't call it. Who you get from? I don't know if Canada has the same pharmacies. We're the big pharmacy chains over in Maple Land. Oh, sorry. I'm pulling it away. You guys can't even see it. Oh yeah. I got the new blackberry Dr. Pepper Maple Land. I mean, that's what it is. It's pretty good. It kind of tastes like cough medicine, but it's pretty good. We have other things. Your flag is a maple leaf, Wonky. If you guys wanted to be known for other things, you wouldn't have made your flag a maple leaf. Most flags just have lines of color. So it was once worth more than gold. When was this? In Canada, send me a shipment of ketchup chips ASAP. Oh, you like those? Yuri, have you had all dressed potato chips before? I recently had them for the first time, and I gotta say, they're pretty good. You know, this is not gonna be perfect, all right? I'm telling you right now, this is the first time that we're doing this. We're doing a baking stream, all right? So don't expect anything like, you know, revolutionary, all right? The lasagna handcam was a fluke. Like, it has stripes, but I don't call it zebra land. Okay, most countries have stripes, bro. Who cares about perfection? I just want it to taste good. Well, it'll taste good, but the thing is like if I don't have it mixed well enough, then like some of the key ingredients could be missing from certain batches or certain ones. You get what I mean? And I want them to be even throughout. Name three. Italy, America, Mexico. In fact, most flags are stripes. Sometimes they got something on them. To eat the leftover dough, me too. Me too. Japan doesn't have stripes. Well, I didn't say every country. I said most. Notice how I said most, including your flag, which classically has just a maple leaf. That's like if America, if the American flag was just a burger. Can you imagine? It doesn't have stripes, it has stars. Stars are pretty common. American has both, because we gotta be extra. So, talk about a workout. Do a flag tier list. All right. Every state in America also has a flag. If if you didn't know. So don't use metric, I found out. Yeah, we don't use most things the rest of the world uses in terms of math. Most measurements. We do our own thing. I'm thinking this looks, oh wait. Oh, there's a little bit of, it's a little bit over here. A little bit of like untouched, uncinamoned. What the fuck is a kilometer? Yeah, we use miles instead of kilometers. We use inches instead of centimeters. I don't know why. I don't know why. We just had to be different. We got a little flower down here. My mom has like a mixing bowl with like the automatic whisk, and that shit is heavenly. It's got like 12 speeds. It's like why would I need 12 speeds? That's just unnecessary. But it was very good. It's very useful. I do have some hand whisks in the storage shed, but we all know how that's going. Wouldn't do for a KitchenAid mixer. They're pretty good. All right. She's not perfect, but she's worth it. All right. And also ooh, I feel my shoulder tensing up. Let's do a little taste test of the dough, shall we? Bone apple teeth. Oh yeah. That's good. I'm sorry, I don't eat raw eggs or flour. True. I don't pull them out of the bag and just eat them. That's good. That's good. That's very good. That's a little addicting. Okay. So, never just downed a raw egg. Can't say I have. Can't say I'd want to. Kilometer is 1,000 meters. Yeah, well, I know that. And I washed this thing. There's shit all over it. All right, let's just grab a clump and get going. Just made a giant cookie. I don't know. I think it's like a dozen. Child mode activated. Mom, he sweared. He swore. I feel like this is gonna make more than 12. I'm just getting it all up there. Make it into a big peener. Cookie peener. Snickerdickle. There's the head. That just flatten out while it bakes. What? I'm not gonna keep it like that. What's over we? I'm not gonna keep it like this. I was just getting it all out. It's a girthy boy. Yeah, he's a little chody. Lil Dicky's cousin, Lil Chody. This might make 2 dozen. I don't know. 2. No, I feel like it's gonna make a dozen. I feel like maybe a dozen and a half. Some big boys. He was stretch wonky. And for the hydrate, have fun, Mr. Hiker. Dude, that gave me a workout for my shoulders. Gotta say, stirring that bad boy. All right. I gotta move the mound. Moving the mound. Moving the mound. I feel like this was made for like 2 dozen, and I just made some really big ass cookies. It might be disgusting, but have you tried any of the dough? It's not disgusting. I did. It is very good. I'm gonna have some extra for sure. For some of my own. You're invited to a wedding. Ooh. You gonna go? Nope. Why not? Free food. How? Nah, it's really good. I'm flying all the way to the States for a wedding. Oh, I don't blame you. You might not make it back. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put the stuff away. I'm gonna put the cookies in the oven. And we'll yap until the cookies are done. Sound like a plan? Oh, all right. Going to weddings are it's kind of sad if you're single. You're looking for someone to get married. Well, you don't even have a relationship. Yeah, but like, there are plenty of people that that are also single. I've heard a lot of people have like met at weddings. I've met some cute guys at weddings before. Once when I was a kid, I went to a cousin's wedding. I ate so many mini cream brulees and got sick, so my mom had to take me back to the hotel and got really pissed off at me. That sounds so you. Um, all right, how long? Okay, 9 minutes. So 11:26. It's not worth me paying like 800 to fly there for a wedding just to come back. No, I agree. I agree. It's happening in 9 minutes. The cookies will be done. Don't ever say I don't do anything for you. What kind, brother? Um, see, it's gonna revert back to the shirtless, so I gotta be ready. No freebies over here. Um, but I do have a funny wedding story. When I was a kid, um, my my aunt and uncle got married, and they had it's fine. Um, they had a pretty traditional wedding. And I was going to be, I don't know if I've told this on the show before. Maybe I have. So if I have, bear with me. Um, my my aunt and uncle were getting married, and I was going to be the ring bearer, I believe. Um, and keep in mind, I was probably like 4, maybe. Um, and you know how they give you like the boutonnieres, right? The little flower on your chest. Um, heat the rings? No, bro. Um, so when I was a kid, I had a very active imagination. Flower boys and flower girls at weddings real? They can be. Um, they can be. I don't think it's like a requirement, but they do exist. Um, but yeah, so I had a very active imagination when I was a kid, and I remember I don't remember what it was, but I think I watched like a movie. It was not Little Shop of Horrors, I know that, but it was like a movie that had like flowers that ate people. And I remember right before like the ceremony, I started like freaking out because like I had to see the inside of the flower. And so I was like frantically like sobbing and like tearing like petal from petal off of the rose on my boutonniere, and like just sobbing while I was doing it. And some like old lady was like, it's okay, and I was like, no, you don't understand, the flower is gonna eat me and I need to see the creature inside of it. And she's like, what? What? And I was like, I'm the flower is gonna eat me. And so I remember my dad finally like came and was like, what's going on? And I was like, the flower's gonna eat me. And he's like, okay, maybe we shouldn't have watched that movie last night. Um, so he had to console me for like a solid like 15 minutes. I don't think the actual procedure of the wedding like was stalled because of it, but I was like walking down the aisle with the rings, like very clearly post like crying. You just saw me like walking down the aisle. My dad was like, keep it together, just you just have to walk to the other side, you know. And this is my dad's brother, right? So he was very, he's like, do not mess this up for me. um and yeah, but yeah, they're still married to this day. Shout out to my aunt and uncle. They're pretty chill. They're pretty cool. Um, It'll be over in a minute. It says 3 more minutes in my on my clock. It's 11:23 right now. Um, but yeah, I've been to a few weddings at this point. I went to my mom's wedding a few years ago. Oh, the ring. Yeah, 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 yeah. But yeah. Oh, I should have buttered the. I forgot to butter the tray. It's fine. It'll be fine. I'm pretty sure it's a non-stick tray anyway. Um, but yeah, went to my mom's wedding. I've definitely told this story before. Um, I get to walk her down the aisle because she was just gonna like walk by herself, and I was like, "Girl, no, you ain't." You know, cause her dad isn't really like around. Um, like he's alive, but not really in the picture, I guess. I don't really know much about him, but yeah, I was like, girl, you're not about to walk down the aisle by yourself on your wedding day. She's like, it's fine, I don't mind. It's like, okay, but would you rather? She was like, I guess I would rather walk with someone. I was like, yeah, okay, let's go. And everybody was like, that was so touching. I'm like, well, yeah, I'm not gonna let my fucking mom walk down the aisle by herself. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. My mom's looking all judged up on her special day. You know, somebody's got to walk her down the aisle. That's crazy. Talking about, I don't mind, girl. It's your, my mom is so, she's like the least bridezilla. She's the least bridezilla. She's like, I'm just gonna make everything myself so we can save some money. I was like, okay, girl. I guess in her eyes it was like, well, this is my second time, you know. So like, grandpa needs to talk. Yeah, I don't know. Um, Apparently he's been trying to reach out. I don't really know him. I mean, I told my mom like, you know, that's your call. You know, if you want him in my life, you know, that's you, because I don't have any connection with him. Um, but yeah, but yeah, she looks so nice. She looks so pretty. It was a nice wedding. It was a nice wedding. It was in Wisconsin, which was really special to her. Hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta go get the cookies. Yo, I was definitely supposed to do two dozen of those because these bitches are inflated. I'm gonna let them cool down and then we'll do a little taste test in a minute. Um, but yeah, my mom she wanted to do the wedding in Wisconsin because that was where she would go every summer. And hold on, let me change. There we go. I went to a wedding once and it was really late and everybody was just dancing going crazy while my ass was trying to stay awake and constantly falling asleep. I know, that was me. Everybody was partying. I had like two pina coladas and I was like, I'm out. You know? I was so out of it. I was like, I'm ready to go. But you know, it was my mom's wedding, so of course I'm gonna stay there as long as everybody's there. And then my stepbrother and I drove them back to the hotel. And yeah, it was nice. It was nice. The food was great, I gotta say. Big, major. Not about that party, I'm about sleeping, relaxing. I like a nice party. But if it's past a certain point, I'm like, alright, I'm over it. But it was nice. It was fun. Do. I want to try these so bad, but the pan is still cooling. What's going on in the world? There's some stuff on the docket. My whole timeline has been about the Artemis 2. The Artemis 2 trip, which has been very cool. I feel like not enough people are talking about it. I know it's like a lot of people are like, well, we've been to space before, we've been to the moon. It's like, yeah, but this is like the furthest we've ever gone. you know, which is a big step, you know. We're getting a little further every time we go out there. So I don't know, I'm excited about it. I saw a lot of the pictures and they're so cool, dude. All the like high def going on the moon. Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. I want to pull up the pics because they're so cool, dude. Oh yeah, by the way, just so I credit it, the the apron that I was wearing, the asset, was by Beatrice Alfburn. So shouts out Beatrice. Big ups to you, diva. Alright. While we wait for the cookies to cool, let's look at some space pics. Y'all know I'm all about that space. About that space. No bubble. I don't know. I'm obsessed with these pics. Some hot space pics. You already know what it is. Look at them in space. They just chilling up there. The trip is apparently 10 days. And they have to exercise 2 hours a day, because if they don't, their bones will turn into jelly. Of course, I don't need to do that because the Kiseki 2 prevents any of that. It's built different, but unfortunately, NASA does not have my technology, Garbanzo's technology. But look at these pics, dude. Super high definition moon pics. We've never even seen like the far side of the moon before. So that's pretty cool. This is exciting, dude. It's so cool. There was one picture I even like you could see I'm not gonna spoil it. Look at the craters. That's our moon. You know, it's crazy to like looking at it this close because it's just something that's like always there. I'm so used to seeing it so far away. But these pictures are so clear. It's gorgeous. I love our little gray moon. We will be talking about him in a minute. Here we go.
And take photos for themselves.
Dude, look at that.
The amazing sights that we saw earlier. You can see the surface of the moon.
That's so high def.
Looking thing. We just went sci-fi.
You're getting a live look from Orion.
You see the sun like eclipsing it?
From the moon.
Integrity, this is the International Space Station. How do you hear?
We have been waiting for this.
It's so cool.
I wanted to say a couple
I hope they like each other. That'd be really tough to be. It'd be really tough to like be stuck in there with people that like you just didn't vibe with. I did see a video of them. I wonder if the tail of the rabbit that lives up there is still there. I did see a video of them like talking to Trump, and they were just like they didn't have anything to say to him. It's so cool, dude. There's the galaxy. Dude, that's gorgeous. I mean, you see pictures like this a lot, but like nothing this high def, you know, up close and personal. It's just so cool. And then the other thing, I think Rui brought this up the other day. The Lillian, thank you for the follow. Hello. Um hello. Um I love this little creature. I love this little guy so much. The what's his name? Rise. He's so cute. Look at him. So I guess he was made by like a second grader in California. And they use him to like check the gravity, like the gravitational pull. And so they're like, we should just make him like a cute little mascot. And so they had like a contest, I guess. And then the second grader won the contest. And I'm obsessed with him. He's my favorite. He's my favorite thing ever. They're bullying him. They're bullying him. Stop bullying him. Leave him alone. I love him. I'm obsessed with him. He's like the good version of Luke. You're right. Dude, I love him. He's my son. I think they said they put like a bunch of they put a bunch of people's names in like a little zip drive. And like just put them inside of him, which I don't know what the significance is of that. Maybe it's just like people who donated and were like, hey, here's some money, now put my name in the space. Wish I knew I could do that. Oh yeah, here's the guy who, he's the little guy who made him.
This mission's zero gravity indicator, named Rise. It was second grader Lucas Yee from California. Hey, Leah.
Hey, Megan. Yes, of the many special guests we have with us today, I think one of our most exciting guests is Lucas, who's joining us, like you said, all the way from California. He and his family actually worked this.
Give this kid a doctorate's degree. I don't know what he wants to do when he grows up, but fast forward him. Give him a full ride. He deserves it. He created such a beautiful thing, an amazing creature that I love and adore and would do anything for. This is a genius right here. This is a creative genius. We need to put him in the best program, whatever he's doing, whatever he wants to do. I don't care. He needs to be fast tracked to the top of his class. All right, dude. Bro, if that were me, I'd be bragging about that for the rest of my life. I made the little space mascot creature I don't even know what he is, but I love him.
As a group project to design.
Look at him, he's so happy.
Indicator. Lucas, can you tell us a little bit about your design?
Please.
Yeah.
So you named him Rise. Can you tell me why you picked that name?
It was very remote, representing the Artemis 2 launch and Earthrise. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
So were you really excited to find out that you won the competition and that your zero gravity indicator would be going to space?
Yeah.
So how does it feel? We're actually just across the river right now from Artemis. We can see it from where we're standing. How does it feel to know that design you created is actually currently on that rocket just a couple hours away from...
Oh my god, does he know? Does he know that? He turns around, he's like...
from going to space.
Really, 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 really surprised and very happy.
I love this kid. I love him so much. Does he know? Does he know that a much larger version of him is behind? I love everything about Rise, dude. Please, they need to sell him. I will buy 20. I will buy 20. And I need them. Whoa, that's very loud. Look at her. She's beautiful. I don't remember what picture it was, but I saw a picture where you could like visibly see the other planets, some of the other planets, and I was like, whoa. She's so curvaceous. Wow. Where is that picture that I saw though? I think that's it. I think that's Saturn. Because you could like see the rings. It was crazy. Sorry, I'm nerding out so much. I love space. I mean, probably no surprise, but I'm so chuffed. I'm so chuffed, dude. It's so lovely. So lovely, and I'm so happy to see it. So there it is. There it is. The moon stuns in new selfie. All right, let's get back to oh my god, she's so soft. Here she is. She's very soft. Dude, I'm excited for this. Oh my god. That's so good. That is delicious. is so good. Yo, I cooked with this, dude. I baked. I had to take a picture. It's so good. It's still really gooey too. That is so good. Bro. Bro, it's sorry. That's a good ass recipe, dude. I gotta say that shit. Dude, it's so good. Wow. Welcome back, Wonky. Dude, that was so good. There was like a little cinnamon sugary treat. Usually I'm used to them being really hard and like they're not my favorite cookie, but I gotta say it's phenomenal. It's one of the tastiest little morsels I have ever put in my mouth. What did I miss? We were looking at space pics. And then we tried the cookie. What's up, Moth? Dude, that was so good. Can you have a little nibble? Sure. Hold on, let me grab it. Oh, you didn't like cookies. Around. Captain Drosera baking extraordinaire made one. Presentation is lackluster, but trust me, it tastes amazing. Amazing, phenomenal, delicious, inquisitive. I loved it. I loved every minute of it. I love her. It was so good, dude. I've got 11 more of them, plus some dough if I want to make some more. Though, I'll probably just be lazy and eat it. Hee. Yeah, that was so good. That's so good. I want to do more. See, the thing is, like, I hope at some point I can get, like, when I get a place to myself, I do want to do more, like, cooking streams, because they're so much fun, but I always feel so chaotic doing them because I have to do them from my room. Like, when I get my own place, I really want to, like, have a little setup, you know? Because I love cooking. I love cooking. I love making stuff. It's so much fun. I'm not actually allergic, by the way. I gotta make that clear. I don't think you said you were allergic. I thought you just said you didn't like cookies. But yeah, really good. Really good. Really good. What should I make next? Let me know in the comments section down below. It's good. I'll post a picture of what they look like in high def after stream, because I'm pretty proud of these shits. You know, I did kind of eyeball a lot of the ingredients in terms of like amount, but it ended up good. They're very soft too, which is mwah. I don't like cookies simply for the fact that they're too sweet. No such thing for me. No such thing. No such thing as too sweet. I could eat just straight sugar and be like, actually I wouldn't be like that, because that's kind of gross, but the fact still stands. Makes me sick. I understand that. I have a big sweet tooth, so that's just my thing, baby. So we talked about space. Let's talk about the army, shall we? VTubing's biggest psyop. Just remember I have tiramisu in the fridge. Ooh. Can never get into tiramisu because it's coffee, but I can see the appeal. That is an Italian delicacy, isn't it? Did the Italians come up with tiramisu? Siri, where does tiramisu come from? My people. My people. What I say? We know ball. We know ball. Tiramisu, pasta, pizza. Alan's killed it once again. Yep. We know ball. We are truly the LeBron of Europeans making food. Once again. Who else does it like us? There's not a lot of competition in Europe, gotta say. Not a lot of competition. I have to specify in Europe, because other continents, they doing the damn thing, but the Europeans, they ain't doing it. I'm sure there's some places that are like, somebody's gonna be like, actually Sweden makes really good. Okay, chill out, one guy. Let's talk about VTubers, the army, and you. This was interesting. I saw this. Ukraine. Is Ukraine bussin' with the food? I saw this yesterday. Why should you join the Navy? Why should you enlist in the US Navy? Apparently this is a Navy VTuber. And listen, alright? There's nothing wrong with that, alright? If you're in the Navy and you're a VTuber, there's many. I've seen many. I've seen many VTubers that are in the Navy, right? You know, they're just like us, except sometimes they commit war crimes. Sometimes. This girl seems sweet. All right, let me just say that. All right, I don't wish anything bad on her. She seems chill, but I also feel like it is a little crazy as a VTuber, especially in this climate. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the president is like threatening to nuke Iran. You know, maybe not the best time, like not the best optics to be making, you know, I'm not really like, maybe this may surprise you, but I'm not a big fan of war, of the army, the military, all that, right? That's not to say, like, no disrespect. Like, listen, I'm not trying to, you know, disrespect anybody in the army, you know, like, I get it, all right? Do I? kind of okay. Um, but I will say it is a little crazy as a VTuber. War never changes. I will say it's a little crazy as a VTuber to basically do like a recruitment ad to join the army or the navy, whatever. Um,
Okay, everyone, real talk. People ask me all the time why someone should enlist in the Navy. Well, the answer? Opportunity. Skills, education, travel, healthcare, steady pay, and real-world experience you don't get sitting at home. You can learn a trade, see the world, and be part of something bigger than yourself. And no, I am not a recruiter, but
what am I gonna do on a submarine? Girl, that's like the pyramid scheme saying we are not a pyramid scheme. It's like, okay, then why are you making a video on like why to join the US Navy? I made a little cheeky post and was like why should you enlist in the mafia? Because it's like, imagine I did that. If I was like, go do crimes, go do unspeakable things, go kill people. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. I don't know. I mean, that is what you're doing. Not maybe not the crime part. Maybe. But you might be killing. Not that different. Um
this is very important. Do your research first. The Navy isn't one size fits all. Look into rates, duty stations, sea versus shore duty, contracts, advancement, and lifestyle. Talk to sailors, not just recruiters.
so look, all right. She's cheeky, all right. She's cheeky. No disrespect, but it is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy to just like see somebody like, especially like right now, like in this current moment, like the optics are not great. The optics are not great, Diva. I don't know what we were thinking, like, especially because like I feel like you of all people would know, not the greatest, you know. Um, so I guess her agency group, I don't know, made a post that was like, to our valued community at Virtual Pulse, we stand firmly behind our talent, Admiral Trina. Recent discussions surrounding a personal post had led to a wave of harmful assumptions and mischaracterizations that do not reflect who she is or what she represents. I assume they're talking about people saying that she is like, she is doing like PR essentially for the army or for the Navy. Sorry, I always get those two confused. I guess they're different, right? Um, we want to be clear, our talents are individuals entitled to their own perspectives, and they deserve to express themselves without being subjected to harassment or defamation. I agree. But I also feel like, you know, if you're gonna make a post that's like why you should join the Navy, you are probably gonna get some pushback about it, you know, especially to VTuber fans, which historically, is it fair to say, more isolated than like most individuals? Not everybody, but like many such cases, you know what I mean? Um, and I think morale is bad right now, you know, they're like, I don't think anybody really wants to join the Navy right now. I don't think anybody really has a reason to want to join the Navy. Like, there's nothing really to be proud about. We're like bombing entire countries, you know. I hate to be that guy, but like, I'ma call it how I sees it, you know? I feel like that's crazy to just not think that there's gonna be any pushback. I think a bunch of chuds are gonna want to join the Navy. I mean, I don't know. Um, Admiral Trina is a valued member of our organization, and she has our full support. We will always prioritize the well-being, safety, and professional integrity of those under our banner. We encourage respectful dialogue within the community. However, targeted harassment, false accusations, or attempts to damage the reputation of our talent will not be tolerated. Virtual Pulse was built on the principles of respect, growth, and opportunity. We will continue to uphold those values in how we support and protect our team. Peel, Justin Peel, owner and CEO, Virtual Pulse LLC. Now listen. Okay. Listen. I don't want the smoke. I don't know anything about this girl, all right? I'm not gonna make any claims that I don't know about. But you do have to agree that it does feel like, you know, like and I want you to join the Navy type of situation. Like, you know, be a Navy VTuber, be in the Navy and be a VTuber. Awesome. But it does feel a little crazy to just be like, here's why you should join the Navy. It's like, and also like none of it is like for really the reason why, the real reason why the Navy and other things like the Navy exist, right? To like, to quote unquote protect the country, which we can argue, I would argue, is not really why, but like that's what, on paper, that's what it is, right? Like to be like, oh, you know, you can be a part of something bigger. It's like, what is this, the Girl Scouts? Like I can do, you know, if I want to fucking be a part of something bigger, then I'll join a gardening group or something, you know. If I want to go exploring, then I'll buy a plane ticket, you know what I mean? Like let's cut it how it is, right? Also, historically, I mean, I have a relative who was in the, I think it was the Navy, and like the aftermath, not great. You know, historically not exactly like the best place for your mental health. And what do a lot of VTuber fans have? Not great of mental health. You know what I mean? It's a little crazy. It's a little crazy to just not expect that there's going to be any pushback. I don't, if she's getting harassed, if she's getting like threatened, like that's not cool. Don't do that. But like, I think if you're expecting there's not going to be any pushback, I don't know what to tell you. There's going to be pushback. I will say, to the group's credit, to the agency's credit, I don't know what they are, but I think they handled it, you know. It's good that they stood behind their talent. A lot of agencies don't do that. You know, as a group runner, like I do kind of put on the hat a little bit when I see stuff like this. But I think it's also a little ridiculous that you don't expect there to be any pushback. Because there's gonna be pushback. I don't know what to tell you. But you know, at the end of the day, wish you well, Diva. I don't know you, so, but I did think that was a little silly, you know. I saw that all over my timeline yesterday and today as well. And I think, you know, with everything going on right now, I think there is not a lot of favorability towards you know, active service members because of just all the atrocities happening. And it's not to say that it's their fault, right? It's, let's be clear, it's the people in charge that are executing these orders. But you know, I think that it's not exactly a good time to be an active service member. You know, I don't want to get it twisted, because I don't want people to be like, are you disrespecting service members? It's not about that, you know what I mean? That's not the point. But it is crazy that, like, you would put that out, you would put an edited effort video short that is basically using, like, active duty B-roll, like official B-roll that, like, recruitment videos use, apparently, allegedly. So yeah, because I'm not trying to get sued, but I don't know, that's my take, you know. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't think I'm super out of line, though. I think there's a lot of horrific things going on in the world. We're warring with a lot of countries, waging war, threatening a lot of countries with a lot of things. It's just not a good time. Not the right time to be doing, like, an effort piece about joining the Navy, in my opinion. And that's what it is, my opinion. What else? Y'all hear about these Kit Kats? The Kit Kat, the great Kit Kat theft of 2026? This is crazy, dude. This is insane. There was a Kit Kat heist. A Kit Kat heist on a route from a factory in Italy. What the fuck is going on? I have a lot of questions. And I need to know. I need to know what the fuck is going on. Girl, get out of here. A truckload of over 410,000 special edition Formula One car-shaped Kit Kat chocolate bars was stolen in Italy by thieves posing as law enforcement. It sounds like the plot for an reinterpretation of 1969's original flick, The Italian Job, in which Italian Job sounds like something I'd give to a guy. In which a British gang, steals gold bullion in Italy and gets away in 3 minis. Only this is not the plot of a fictional movie, it's the real deal. This chocolate heist did happen, as first reported by The Guardian on March 26th. A stretch of highway outside Turin, a truck loaded with around 12 tons of Formula One car-shaped Kit Kat bars. This many bars exactly vanished in one of the most unusual cargo thefts in recent European memory. Okay, why the fuck? Why are we stealing Kit Kats? Is it like the Formula One? I know Formula One is like the racing, the big racing derby that, like, I know it because, like, for some reason, a lot of makeup influencers get invited to it because of, like, PR packages and shit. I don't really get it, but whatever. We all know those We all know those divas don't give a fuck about cars, and more power to them. You know, get that bag. But I think it's kind of crazy. Um, Limited edition Kit Kat bars molded into miniature Formula One cars, complete with sculpted wings, stylized tires, and intricate detailing designed to capture the imagination of racing fans ahead of the European Grand Prix season. So is that what it is? Is it just like a commodity? Like, are they viewing it as a rarity? Never before have I, like, you know, I'm in the past few years, I've definitely been used to like, you know, scalping, right? With like crazy stuff like, you know, the Stanley Cups, right? And like stuff of that caliber where it's like, you know, like a special limited time thing and like everybody's rushing, lining up to buy one. But like, this is food. This is food. You feel me? This is different. Instead of hitting store shelves, they appear to have hit the black market. According to Italian authorities, the truck left a distribution hub near Turin late in the evening, bound for regional warehouses. Somewhere along the route, the vehicle was intercepted by individuals posing as law enforcement. Within minutes, the driver was restrained and removed. Dude, they held this guy up and were like, get out. We're driving the chocolate bars now. By the time authorities were alerted, the truck and its highly specific cargo had disappeared. The driver was later found unharmed, but the chocolate was gone. At first glance, this might seem like a random act of opportunistic theft, but the details suggest otherwise. The shipment was not publicly disclosed, and its timing aligned closely with a coordinated marketing push tied to Formula One's surging popularity across Europe. That implies prior knowledge. Cargo theft is hardly new in Europe. Food and beverage shipments are frequently targeted because they are easy to resell and difficult to trace. But how much are you really making from selling like a bunch of Kit Kat bars? Food and beverage shipments are frequently targeted. Blah, blah, blah. This case stands out for its precision. These were not generic goods. They were niche, time-sensitive, and branded in a way that makes them instantly recognizable, which raises the obvious question, why steal something so conspicuous? The answer may lie in scarcity. Limited edition products tied to global brands often command a premium in secondary markets, particularly when supply is disrupted. Yeah, but it's a chocolate bar, dude. It's chocolate. Are we really like... I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't get it. There's also a simpler explanation: speed. Unlike electronics or high-value components, chocolate requires no technical resale network. It can be moved quickly through informal channels, small retailers, pop-up markets, or even online listings before authorities can react. You know, just pray they don't melt. For Nestle, the incident is more than a logistical hiccup. Last year, Kit Kat began the official F1 chocolate bar, featuring a unique... So this happened they made this last year, and people were still like, we gotta steal these. This heist disrupts a carefully timed campaign designed to align with key races, including the Italian Grand Prix at Monza. Marketing windows in motorsport are unforgiving, miss the moment, and the impact fades quickly. More broadly, this theft underscores a growing challenge for global supply chains. As products become more specialized and campaigns more tightly coordinated, the value of information, what is being shipped, when and where, becomes as critical as the goods themselves. In this case, that information may have been the real target. Italian authorities continue to investigate, focusing on organized crime known for high-value cargo theft. Whether the chocolate resurfaces or quietly disappears into Europe's vast informal economy remains to be seen. Are people really gonna be clamoring to get fucking chocolate though? That's my thing. It's like, it's chocolate shaped as a car. Okay, and I mean, like, it's probably processed out the wazoo, so like it's probably gonna last a minute, but like one heat wave to that thing and it's gone. You know, it's no longer a car shaped morsel, but a melted gelatinous chocolate goo. In this case, that information may have been the real target. Italian authorities continue to investigate. So I feel like they're implying some nights all I think about is you. But like, I don't know, dude. My thing is like, it doesn't make any sense. How much are they really making off these damn chocolate bars? I guess they're making some. I mean, if you steal a bunch of chocolate, you'll probably get at least how much they're worth, right? It's just silly. But this also implies that, like, there might have been some insider knowledge, right? Because this wasn't like a disclosed trip. So somebody must have known. They might have had a rat, dude, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. Somebody in Nestle was like, yo, we move. They're going, you know? This is some GTA 5 level shit right here. For now, somewhere in Italy, a stolen shipment of Formula One shaped Kit Kat bars sits off grid, most probably already divvied up and loaded onto multiple smaller trucks heading for all parts of Europe. Perhaps in a few years, who knows, with the continued popularity of F1, we might see a movie titled Chocolate Grand Theft Auto or the Kit Kat. Okay, girl, this is not the time to do your little one-liners. So they just don't know? They don't know who did it? This was a covert operation? Did like, because this happened a week ago. There's been no update about like Kit Kat trucks get security escort after overseas heist. Oh my god, it really is that serious. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I never thought that we would live to see the day where there is a Kit Kat heist. It's new shit happening every day, dude. You know, I hope they make some dough out of it. I do. I do, 'cause that is pretty crazy to just be like, we're stealing Kit Kats. Imagine the conversation. Like, it's like, you know, some old buddies and they're like, all right, I got one for y'all. We're stealing Kit Kats. And everybody's like, what? Hear me out. They're car shaped. They're shaped like little race cars. I mean, and this was very clearly like organized, because like the fact that they pose as law enforcement, they like got this driver to like exit the vehicle and then just got away scot-free. You're telling me they didn't find any trace of these guys? That's insane. That's insane. Listen, I mean, I guess it makes sense in a way, because like you would never expect Kit Kats of all things. I feel like, you know, the most common theft would be like of a high value good, right? But chocolate, I guess, you know, I guess Nestle's learned their lesson now. Cause they got straight up shooters, dude. They got shooters surrounding the damn truck like it's fucking like it's wads of cash. That's amazing. I do love it. I really do love that. You love to see it. Kit Kat is crowdsourcing help to find Kit Kat. I think you lost it. I think you lost it, Nestle. Like, I don't think you're. If this is what we're doing, if you're enlisting the help of, like. Thank you for your interest in the missing Kit Kats, but just to clarify, this is not a stunt or an April Fool's joke. Someone really stole 12 tons of Kit Kats, and we really want to know where they've gone. We really want to know. Please, can you guys help us? Please. No, I'm not. We're not joking. Please. Please. This is not a joke. Stop laughing. You're laughing. Someone stole 12 tons of Kit Kats and you're laughing. It is a little pathetic, you know, like, do I feel bad for the bajillion-dollar company, like, crying over losing, you know, all their little race car shaped chocolates? No, I don't feel bad, but it is a little pathetic. Throwing the tiramisu and some s'moreos, what I miss. You missed the greatest heist in the world. The Kit Kat heist of 2026. It is crazy. Yeah, someone stole some Formula One themed Kit Kat bars. 12 tons of them. Approximately 400,000 Kit Kat bars. They stopped a truck driver leaving. Can we heist a bakery? That would be the worst thing. That would be worse than Kit Kats, dude. Bakeries have nothing but perishable goods. At least chocolate, like, they last a little while. It is a little, like, sad watching a company be like, please, can you guys let us know? Please, can you like help us find find the culprits? Wait, so we've created a stolen Kit Kat tracker that lets you check if your Kit Kat is from the missing batch. So hey, if you guys buy a Kit Kat, especially if you're in like the European area, maybe check on that. Check on that. Maybe you'll get something from it. I don't know. I'm not saying you should snitch, but like, if you get something out of it, you know, you might. I mean, it is Nestle, and they really want these chocolate bars. I don't know, like, they're like, we can't make more. We can't make more. We already threw away the molds, the car-shaped molds. We can't do it again. It's too late. Please, please bring us back the chocolates. Please, please. Out of both kid and cat. Yup. I need to see this. I need to see this tracker, dude. Help us find them. Help us find them. Link in bio. Alright. Girl. Show me the damn... Official statement in response to other official statements. We can confirm that 12 tons of Kit Kat products were stolen while in transit between our factory in central Italy and their destination in Poland. We are working closely with local authorities and supply chain partners to investigate. The good news, there are no concerns for consumer safety and supply is not affected. Did they remove the tracker? I guess they must have. I mean, it has been like a week since this transpired. This is such an insane story, dude. You know, in a world full of sorrow, you do just have to sometimes take something like this and just run with it. I can't believe, bro, they got shooters, dude. They got look at this shit. Yo, they got security trucks, dude. It cannot be that serious.
Guards and SUVs to escort their chocolates all the way to store shelves.
Dude.
And while it may have been staged, the chocolate is still missing, and Nestle is still working to track down the stolen shipment.
We are not sorry for slowing down traffic. We are actually unapologetic for getting a Kit Kat delivered safely. Okay. Whatever. They're kicking the shit. I get it. I mean, I guess I would too if I were a brand, but like, this does not make me want to buy Kit Kats more. In fact, I find Kit Kats to be one of the worst chocolate bars. They're dry. They have two components, chocolate and wafer. That's it. The fact that people even want to steal them in the first place is crazy. I guess maybe there's like somebody out there who like has like an unhealthy obsession with Kit Kats. It's like, I must have all of them. All of the Formula One Kit Kat bars. So I don't know. Maybe there will be an update to this story. We'll see. I'm gonna keep my finger on the pulse. What's your favorite chocolate bar? Probably a Babe Ruth. I do love a good Babe Ruth. Somebody once called me old for saying that, and it's like, okay, well then I'm old for liking Peak. It is a delectable little morsel. But there are many good chocolate bars. Reese's are good. Reese's are good. You know, I know I just got done shitting on Kit Kat for having two two ingredients, but at least Reese's aren't dry as hell. You know who's probably trying to get their hands on all the Kit Kats? Kim Kardashian, because she's weird. She's weird about those. She's weird about how she eats them. I love Twix, but I like to peel it apart with my teeth and eat all the caramel and chocolate, and then eat the naked cookie part. I like Twix, but they're also a little dry. But not as bad as not nearly as bad as Kit Kats. Not nearly as bad. I do like in Japan they got like the crazy flavors. Like Sakura flavored. I remember I like ate one that was like it was like a strawberry cream. I was like, they should do this in America. Why don't they do this here? Look what H Mart has those. Yeah. Yeah, they're good. I don't know why they don't like localize them. Cause they're so much better. Japan always has so much fun with their little snackies. There's like a little store that I go to called Tesso every once in a while when I'm in a very Japanese time in my life, and they've got like gourmet flavored Doritos, like gourmet like flavors, like roasted turkey or something. I'm like, okay, wait a minute. It's good. It's good as hell. Japan is innovating with their snacks. So there it is. I'm keeping my finger on the pulse. We have boots on the ground. We will do our best to stay updated about this story. This is still a developing story. You know, I'm curious to see what happens, because the fact that they just got away with this scot-free, I guess there wasn't like a lot of security involved, and that's probably why they got away with it, you know? I used to split on a Japanese snack box with one of my roommates. I used to do that too. They were fun. Her and I are broke bitches right now, so we had to cancel, but every month they'd always send a cool Kit Kat flavor. Yeah, I miss those. Too bad they're like $300. There's a Mont Blanc one that was pretty yummy. Interesting. I love Japanese boxes. I think we did one on stream once. It was fun. It was like one of my first streams. We need to return to form. Oh my god. 2 hours. I even start Zelda. Oopsies. Gotta say those cookies. I only ate one because I had a very full dinner. I ate 2 burgers. 2 whole burgers. So I wasn't really feeling in the mood for going crazy on those cookies, but they turn out good. They turn out very good. And speaking of Zelda, let's do it, shall we? What's up, Proto? Yeah. Miss everything? Well, if everything, the cookies, yes, but the VOD will be up on YouTube as always. All right, let's see. Let's see. Nope. There we go. It's Zelda's time. Girl, we are not looking good. Getting on. Generally can't remember if I asked last Zelda stream, but would you ever play Majora's Mask? Yes. Yes, I would. I think I said... What the fuck? Phantom Ganon. Okay, this about to be some shit. I think after I finish this one, I'm gonna go back to Tears of the Kingdom and finish that up. And then we'll probably play Majora's Mask. We'll see. We'll see how quickly that happens. Okay. Well, I think you should probably just kill me right now because I have half a heart. Why don't you just do that? Yep, there you go. Alright, cool. Oh, I have a fairy. Thanks to remind me of something at a torture history museum. You go to a lot of those? Okay, is he going out of the paintings? Okay, what do I do here? I get his gimmick. Looks a little stupid though. I'm not gonna lie. What am I supposed to do? Do I need to hook shot him? Shoot his ass before it comes out. Oh, use the bow. What if I run out though? I decided to go this way again. What? Oh, shit. He faked me out. Some people online go to museums full of torture devices. Oh, okay. Oh my god. It does like 2 whole hearts of damage. Okay, I'm shooting him. Okay, there we go. Oh, now what? What's happening? Takes damage when he's just about to jump out. Okay. I don't have any more fairies. Ooh. Whoa. Bro, get down here. Okay, we don't need that. Play tennis with them. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh, come on. I don't even remember. Where even? Oh boy. Oh, I just go down. Right. Dude, I have 3 hearts. Where can I get a fairy? Oh. Yoink. Oh, you know what? There is I think there's a fairy fountain pretty close by. So let me do that. I'm gonna go recharge. Grab. Get out of the way. Stupid furries. Yeah, I know. Da. Shut up. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I don't even care. Oh my god, dude. This fucking freak. I don't even know how to kill him, because the last time I just shot him with arrows a bunch of times. So it's like, whatever. I guess okay, I just hit him. Okay, see you, loser. Fuck my ass. Fuck my ass, fuck my ass, fuck my ass, fuck my, oh, fuck my ass. Fuck my ass. Alright. Fairies. God, why do they always ask me if I want to save? No, I don't want to save. Some bullshit, bro. I'm getting real toasty. Getting real toasty from this shit. This is fucking stupid. I hate this shit. Fuck this shit. Oh my god, fuck this shit. I fucking hate this shit. Oh, fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Stealth anything sucks so hard. It's so annoying. Fucking shit. Shut up, Navi. Dum 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 dum. All right, let me get this fool. Markiplier's ass jiggles in the sunlight as he says, "Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. Look at my big bouncing booty." I'm gonna bait everybody into buy my nudes, but they're not actually my nudes. Hello, everybody. My name is Assaplier. Chica. Oh, we just doing it? Okay. I don't have any fucking arrows. Give me some fucking arrows, you green fuck. Can I use this on him instead? Nope. Awesome. Awesome. I hope you're right, Yuri. Oh my god, dude. Arrows, please. god, bro. I miss Breath of the Wild. I'm gonna say it. Breath of the Wild would never. Listen, I know. Classic video games. But god damn it. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't have any arrows. Oh, I can hit him. Okay, great. Okay, well that changes things. Oh man, my cortisol is spiking, bitch. It's not your fault. You would expect that they would give you arrows, but nope. Oh my god, dude. On top of that, it's like the fucking camera angles and shit are ridiculous. Donkulous. This is the #1 video game of all time. I mean, it's pretty good, I guess, for its time. Thank God we progressed. Thank God video games aren't like this anymore. What the fuck? Oh my god. This is a stupid boss. You've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. You've got to be fucking butt blasting me. You are ridiculous. You're ridiculous. You message drama channels, in the words of Shane Dawson. That's been a vocal stem today. I don't know why. You message drama channels. You are so manipulative. You are fake crying. That like 2-minute live that Shane Dawson went on in Bye Sister. I do, you know, there might be a lot of people in my community that don't know about Bye Sister. And we may need to do like a historical analysis, because that really was like a cultural shift. You've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. It's very rare that a drama happens and there's just like 15 different angles, much like this boss fight, and every single one of them are just terrible people. That was Bye Sister. Sister, as it's colloquially named, was... I'm literally hitting it, so I don't know what... Like, I don't know what to say, honestly. It's... Because I know. Because I know. Because I know. Because I know. Let me save myself the trouble. There we go. Bye, sister. Bye, sister. James Charles. Of High Sisters fame. This was before he this was like before the whole like groomer allegations came out, right? You know, I think the at the time the worst thing that James Charles had ever done was cringe, which is a pretty, that is, to be fair, a very serious crime in the court of public opinion. But you know, in terms of like moral crimes, he was the fuck? Are you sure it was also like hitting on straight men, if I remember correctly? But that, well, no, that was part of My Sister. So with My Sister, we got to take it back to Coachella, like 2016, I want to say. Now, Tati Westbrook, who in many cases James Charles saw as a mentor, was oh my god, finally owned a company called hold that thought. Hey kid, you did quite well. It looks like you might be getting some skill, but you have defeated only my phantom. If you fight the real me, it won't be so easy. What a worthless creation that ghost was. I will banish it to the gap between dimensions. I did it. Chamber of the Sages. Oh. Thank you. Because of you, I can awaken as a sage. I'm Saria, the sage of the forest temple. I always believed that you would come, because I know you. No. No, I don't. You don't have to explain it to me, because it is destiny that you and I can't live in the same world. I will stay here as the forest sage and help you. Now please take this medallion. Whoa. So she's the forest sage, huh? Saria will always be your friend. Oh. Whoa. Is that baby Deku tree? Hi there, I'm the Deku Tree Sprout. Because you and Shara broke the curse on the forest temple, I can grow and flourish. Thanks a lot. Hey, have you seen your old friends? None of them recognized you with your grown-up body, did they? That's because the Kokiri never grow up. Even after 7 years, they're still kids. Which puts you in a little bit of hot water, mister. You're coming with me. You must be wondering why only you have grown up. Well, as you might have already guessed, you are not a Kokiri, you are actually a Hylian. I'm happy to finally reveal this secret to you. Fire. Some time ago, before the King of Hyrule unified this country, there was a fierce war in our world. One day, to escape from the fires of the war, a Hylian mother and her baby boy entered this forbidden forest. Yes. The mother was gravely injured. Her only choice was to entrust the child to the Deku Tree, the guardian spirit of the forest. The Deku Tree could sense that this was a child of destiny, whose fate would affect the entire world, so he took him into the forest. After the mother passed away, the baby was raised as a Kokiri, and now finally the day of destiny has come. I don't know why there is fire, but okay. You are a Hylian, and were always bound to leave this forest. And now you have learned your own destiny. So you know what you must do? That's right. You must save the land of Hyrule. Now, Rand Paul, break the curses on all the temples and return peace to Hyrule. Or don't. I don't really give a fuck. I'm gonna just grow here. It'll be good for a few years, and then I'm gonna have to, like, overtake my giant dead dad. My tree dad. Anyway. Yeah, I'm so tired trying to regale history. So yeah, Tati Westbrook owned, I believe it was called Halo Beauty, which was like a hair vitamin company. and that's important. Remember that. Okay. Oops. Where am I, what's the next place I'm supposed to go to? Let me just look it up so I know where we're going, and then we can talk. Oh, the fire temple. Oh, that makes sense. Oh. You didn't get this earlier, now's a good time. In Lake Hylia as a child, there are two scarecrows between the lakeside laboratory and the fishing pond. If you play your ocarina for the one on the lower tier, you can make your own song. Make sure it's something you'll remember. Oh, I think I played like a bunch of random shit. Okay, I guess we're traveling back in time. So yeah, Sugar Bear Hair was the name of a rivaling hair vitamin company. Now James Charles reset the song. I think from what it's, yeah, I think you can, but you got to go back in time. So Sugar Bear Hair was a rivaling company that was present. I guess they were like boothing at Coachella, where James Charles was. James Charles was getting like bombarded by fans at Coachella, which makes sense. I guess he didn't have like the like a backstage pass or anything, so he was fighting for his life out here. Oh hey. You destroyed the wicked creatures that haunted the temple and awakened the sage. But there are still other sages who need your help. In order to awaken all the other sages, you must become even more powerful. You must travel over mountains, underwater, even through time. If you want to return to your original time, return the Master Sword to the pedestal of time. By doing this, you will travel back in time 7 years. The time will come when you will have to return here quickly. I will teach this to you for when that time comes. Song to return you to the Temple of Time, the Prelude of Light. Oh, that's helpful. As long as you hold the Ocarina of Time and the Master Sword, you hold time itself in your hands. Except you really can only go to 2 periods. Ren Paul, we shall meet again. Fart magic. Activate. I need that twink. No, I am baby again. So yeah, essentially, Sugar Bear Hair gave the opportunity for I guess I gotta make it daytime. Hold on. Right down, up, right down, up. Cool. So now we're going to Lake Hylia. To get the Scarecrow song. So, anyway, keep getting sidetracked. In order to not get like bombarded by fans, James Charles went and did a brand deal with Sugar Bear, or not a brand deal, but a sponsored post, basically, like giving them a shout out. And in exchange, he got a backstage pass at Coachella, which I gotta see. Is Sugar Bear Hair even a thing still? Feels like a relic of the past. Sugar Bear Hair. It's still, yep, still is. Get a month for $38. It's halal certified. Well, isn't that nice? So basically that happened. Coachella happens. And Tati Westbrook is like distraught. Like, she is like unbelievably distraught over this. Where's the lake? I think I can get there by going to the Gerudo land. Tati Westbrook is not happy about this information. And so in retaliation, you know, because she feels betrayed, right? Which is ridiculous. They're fucking vitamins. But this 40-year-old woman decides that she's gonna make a video called Bye Sister. And in this video, she claims James Charles is like seducing straight men and having sex with him. And he did it at her birthday party. to quote Tati Westbrook. And you did it at my birthday party. So yeah, that was like the thing, right? Sucking dick and cock. Like, oh my god. So yeah, she's pretty mad about it. Turns out, like, apparently Shane Dawson and Jeffree Star were like in her ear about a lot of stuff. Obviously, she's a grown-ass woman, you know what I mean? But like, there were a lot of like, it seemed like she was definitely getting told a lot of things. Like, there seemed like there was an agenda to like ruin James Charles, right? And again, keep in mind, this was before he was outed as being like a sex pest, right? This was what he was being accused of, but this is a separate thing, right? And James Charles responds. Basically, the whole internet is siding with Tati Westbrook. Very blindly, right? Very embarrassingly in retrospect. But that's just what happened, right? So finally, you know, a long expected response video comes out, and it is James Charles essentially just like admitting like, yeah, I did all these things, I was terrible, blah blah. And it was pretty crazy. It was pretty crazy. And initially that seemed like that was gonna be it, right? He's gonna like go off the internet. But then like 2 days later, he comes out with this video. No more lies. And basically he debunks like most of the things that Tati accused him of, which I guess psychologically speaking, I can understand why he kind of acquiesced initially, because like I think when you're under that much pressure, it's just like sometimes you just fold, right? I do also think that there was definitely some truth in what was happening, but I also feel like, you know, as a gay guy who is pretty feminine, I do, and this is probably the only time that I will say that I relate, but this is probably the only, you know, this is a time that I relate to James, right? As like a guy who wears makeup, right? I can relate to him like experiencing romantic relationships, right? Because as a gay guy who wears makeup, I am not often desired by a lot of gay guys, right? Because I'm not masculine enough in a lot of their eyes, which, listen, that's for another day. But like, I understand, you know, when I was younger, there were definitely times where I was hooking up with some very insecure, quote unquote, straight men, because that's really the only attention that I was getting for the most part. It wasn't until, you know, a few years into me being like out that I finally was like, you know, there are people that are attracted to me, right? And you know, I'm gonna seek those people out. At the time, what you gonna give me? Oh. Ooh. Can I use my bean? Cool. So yeah, that I can relate to, right? I think that that seemed to be kind of a lot of what he was saying was like, yes, he was flirting with straight men, but it wasn't in like a predatory way like Tati made it seem. Again, this was before the stuff that we know about James Charles now, right? I think that's important to keep the context of. But James, okay, let me read this real quick. Oh, get out of here, Sugar Bear. Welcome back, Proto. You know, who's James? Girl, I cannot rehash this conversation, I fear. In Lake Hylia as a child, there are two scarecrows between the lakeside laboratory and the fishing pond. If you play your ocarina for the one on the lower tier, you can make your own song. Make sure it's something you'll remember. Okay. What? Girl, I'm not gonna. I don't remember that shit. See, that is not. Okay. Come back here in the future and talk to the lower scarecrow again. Play the song to him to activate the song, allowing you to use it at specific parts of the overworld. Okay, cool. Awesome. Epic. I'm gonna walk back to the castle just so that we can keep yapping. So yeah, basically, James ends up like debunking a lot of stuff, right? Now, I believe after that, Jeffree Star, who's like scum of the earth, ends up doing like being cryptic and says like, you guys haven't heard everything, I'm gonna reveal everything. And then Tati Westbrook comes out. It's like, I've been talking to James Charles. Turns out I was bamboozled by Jeffree Star and Shane Dawson. And then Shane Dawson like has this like crazy like monumental crash out where he's just like he's like watching the Tati Westbrook video and he's like, this is all wrong. He's like freaking out. I don't want to say mean things to people. I don't want to say mean things. But you're fake crying. You message drama channels. And then Jeffree Star publishes never doing this again or something after like saying that he has all the receipts and that he's gonna prove James Charles wrong. He's like, I'm a bigger person than this and I'm not gonna be sharing the receipts, even though that's what everybody wants me to do. And like completely just like goes back on his claim. And there's like a lot more aspects to it, but like I do think that was like a cultural reset in terms of like YouTube drama. It was just such a wild, insane thing. Oh no, please don't. Let me go up. Yeah, baby. Check that shit out. Want a banana? Okay. You know, they really don't make makeup drama like that anymore. The closest thing that we've had at this point is like the Michaela Noguera stuff. But that doesn't even like come close to Bye Sister, I feel like. So they're brown and I can't eat them now. Put them in the freezer. And then you can make delicious smoothies with them. That's what my mom always did. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, 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 ba-da-da-dum. Boom, boom, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Okay, so now I gotta go back to the future. You don't like smoothies? What are you, a psychopath? You don't like any smoothies? Damn, dude. That's like a knife straight into my heart. I love smoothies. They're one of my favorite things. Penis. It's a penis party. It's a penis party. And you're invited. If you don't come, I'll make sure that you're smited. I've got thousands of twinks in my garage. Hey, Jonathan, come give me a massage. It's nothing against smoothies. Smoothies taste amazing, but my body physically won't let me drink it. I get that. Texture issues are always a bitch. I'm like that with onions. My name is Link. I am a twink. What do you think? Pour me a drink. Clink, clink. Sound of the drink. I just rhyme drink with drink. What do you think? I don't know if you can tell, but texture heavily affects what I eat. It might be a little bit of tism. Excuse me, bitch. Oh, I gotta jar these, right? The guy said that he would buy it. It's like rice, I can't eat it by itself. Oh, rice does that for you too, huh? Interesting. Ooh, my bussy hurt. Everybody, my bussy hurt. My bussy is quaking. My pussy is quivering. That new twink in Genshin Impact got my pussy quivering, dude. I need to top him immediately. Lohan, I think. I mean, with pre and stuff like that. Pre? What are we talking about? Pre-com? Oh, okay. I forget that's a thing that people do. Hey, bitch. Just lots and lots of caffeine. That seems unhealthy for a workout. Should is it really healthy to be slamming caffeine before working out? Well, whatever gets the job done, I guess. One serving is like 500 to 600 mg. Jesus. Good God. Oh my God. I still don't have the fucking horse, dude. When do I get the horse? Fiend for caffeine. Yeah, I've gathered. Oh my God. I walk a lonely toad. Mario and Peach and Luigio. You know, I went through about 15 energy drinks in the last 3 days. Well, that probably does not help with. You probably should not be slamming energy drinks when you're having insomnia. Plop. Okay, so I gotta go back to this fucking bitch ass crow. BAC. Oh, the lake has been drowned. That's what happens when you use a bunch of AI. I've been telling y'all to stop with the chat GPT. And look what happened. It's all gone. SMH my head. Oh yeah, that's it. That's the tune. You rock. I'm blown away. Oh no, no, I didn't forget the song. I never forget anything. But I just feel like rewarding you, baby. Have a good idea. Pull out that cock. You ever gotten straw head before? My buddy Pierre's wandering around, so play the tune when you want to call him. I'll tell him to help you if he's nearby and hears that song, baby. Fuck. I need you. What? Nothing. Why the mini-Mac kind of look like a soy jack face? Or a Wojak face, whatever. Those things are so ugly. I guess that's the point. But I could never unironically use them. Or ironically use them. I could never use them, period. Whoa, 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 look at this grass. It's so grassy. Look at my ass. It's so fatty. I'm in a rapping mood today. I don't know what's going on. White boy on the sauce. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I like smooching twinks. What do you think? Pour me something to drink. I already did this one. already. I'm just rehashing the same thing. And then guy's number, by the way, it turns out he wanted to HMU so he could get with my friend. He's not even gay. Wow. Wow. You just gotta show him a night he'll never forget. I'm just playing, don't do that. Unless he wants to. Be like, my head goes so much better than any girl's. I've been holding this in for a while, but I feel that it needs to be said. He said, and I quote, "I don't swing that way," then blocked me after getting around. You gotta tell the friend that. Oh, okay, so that's what we doing? Okay, I guess. We're just talking. I need to say this. Captain Crunch, he exudes sexual energy. There is a certain sexual prowess. Oh, okay. Am I that bad? Bro, I don't know. I don't know. Why are you asking me? I think he might just be homophobic. I was just trying to get, like... Am I, like, annoying wise? No? You're not annoying. You were annoying, I would have banned you a long time ago. Trust. If I don't vibe with somebody and they're in my chat long enough, I'm just like, get out. No, that's not true. But chances are I'm gonna be like, hey, can you stop? Oh, come on. But Captain Crunch, there is just a certain, I don't know, he just, I feel like he fucks good. You know what I mean? I feel like Captain Crunch, he got that pipe on him. You know? From captain to captain. I do feel like he would be an amazing lover. Do they not have Captain Crunch and Maple Story? Maple Story. In the Maplelands? You seem to not know many things in terms of the existence of beings. Okay, I had a beautiful idea. I don't want to hear anybody be like, you're cheating. I don't care. Alright, this game is fucking janky as fuck. I had a beautiful idea, and I am going to utilize that beautiful idea. And you are going to watch me utilize it. I had brand cereals before because it's expensive here. In terms of like brand stuff, cereal is like weirdly like not that differently priced than like off-brand stuff. It's like one of the few things that is like not that different of a price, which I always thought was weird. Like $4 for a branded cereal, $3.75 for a non-branded cereal. That kind of thing. Oh, I don't know. I've never eaten cereal. You've never eaten cereal? Is this another texture thing? Don't hey me, Navi. This doesn't look appealing. You're not even gonna try it? Yeah, baby. Skibidity. I got it. I got it. I got it. No, 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 no. Skibidity. Skibidity. Get those at a mall grocery. Because regular groceries in my hometown rarely get them because of people having a little interest in them. I mean, cereal is really not something that is healthy. It's probably like the worst thing that you can eat in terms of breakfast. That it's like considered a breakfast item. It's really just like putting like cookies in your mouth, essentially. In fact, they even have a cookie cereal. They have Cookie Crisp, which is pretty good. But it is terrible for you. A good reason I would try cereal, but I don't think I'm not going to. Understandable. Cocoa Crunch. Cocoa Crunch is pretty good. Like little chocolate puffs. Why was I even here? I don't want to be here right now. I think I just wanted to get the sprout. So tell you what I'm gonna do. All right, I'm gonna grab some water, and then we are going to make our way back to Goron Town because we need to get the fire thing. The fire clothing, the fire resistant clothing. But before that, I'm gonna grab some water because your boy is thirsty. We thirsty in multiple ways. I don't know what you saying. Wah wah wah. Okay, let's go. Hajime Yose. Where did I say I was going? Goron. Goropolis. You're lonely. Bro, I'm right here. Who is Goron? The little rock people. The big rock people. Look at these divas. The windmill draws water up from the depths of the well. Mr. Itchy Tains. Now the well is dried up, though. Oh, can I go down the well? Ouch. Okay. Penis. It's a penis party. It's a penis party. Every single guy in the room takes his penis out. and is like, whoa, it's a penis party. What the fuck is up? It's a penis party. Put the penis in a cup. It's a penis party. You already know what's up. It's the guard is gone. Did he turn into this little pebble that I just threw? Whoa. Whoa. Ow. I like that it just like stopped for a sec. Then it just kept going. Oh, it's the penis map. Nude parties are a rarity. Ezra's poppin' penis party. Well, it'd be DPPP to most. Penis. Alright, what's wrong with them now? Because I remember when we came here first. Yeah, you say it, but other people do not. Others do not. Donut. Wait, what? Can I not? Can stack 3 donuts on it? That's impressive. What is going on? Where is everybody? Oh, I wonder if that big guy is done with his tunnel. Because I remember that there was that guy who was like, come back in like 5 years or something. And my tunnel will be done. My tunnel will be done. Something shiny for you? His penis? Not his penis. I'm talking about his penis? I know. So am I. Gotta find my way through this little maze, seems like. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom. Ooh. Guys. I gotta say, this game has a lot of flaws. The instant, like, disappointment I get when I get to, like, it was made in, like, the 1900s. It's made in, like, 1998, bro. No, it's just the fact that, like, the cap is 200. And if I get rupees, then it's like, can't do it. Yeah, I guess it's the 1900s. When I think of the 1900s, I think of, like, the first decade of the 1900s. If you mean, like, the whole century, the 20th century. Go, oh, did the mic pick that up? My bad. I just completed a small weapon. How about it? How about buying this knife for 200 rupees? I literally could have bought this fucking knife. Went to the chests, opened the chest, and got 100 more rupees. Fuck you, you ugly bitch. How do you like the feel of it? How do you like the feel of my cock in your butt? What the fuck is your problem? Fuck this game, dude. Someone that size would just die. Not to mention, it would be extremely hard. Not in the sexy way. Our next goal is to head back to Goron City. Along the way, though, we might as well get some good No. No. Our next destination is over at Goron City, so make your way over. There's a gold sculpture. No. It's about time we took care of that ominous cloud hanging over Death Mountain. Nigerians have it naturally big. That's a stereotype. We can't actually enter the heart of the mountain yet because it's so hot. Instead, take a detour to Goron City. Now, you may have noticed the town is kinda lonely. There are only 2 Gorons left in this. Okay, I don't care. Time your bombs so you can blow him up and he'll yell at you, claiming your name is his own. Okay. So I need to bomb them? Bomb them! No, I tried that already. It says you need to bomb the little creatures, the little Gorons. These ugly freaks. Goron. I'm a Goron. Will you have sex with me? No. Please? No. Then I will sue you. What? You can't just sue me. I'm going to sue you. How could you do this to me? You're Ganondorf's servant. Hear my name and tremble. I am Rand Paul, hero of the Gorons. No, you're not. You're just some chud. What? Your name is also Rand Paul? Then you must be the legendary Dodongo Buster and hero Rand Paul. My dad is Darunia. Do you remember him? Unfortunately, he was involved in an accident with an 18-wheeler. Dad named me Rand Paul after you because you're so brave. Yeah, he fucked. It's a cool name. I really like it. Rand Paul, you're a hero to us Gorons. I'm so glad to meet you. Please give me your autograph. Sign it to my friend, Rand Paul of the Gorons. Like these dudes would walk it off. Oh, I guess it's not a good time to ask you for this. Please help everyone. My dad Darunia went to the fire temple. A dragon is inside. If we don't hurry, even my dad will be eaten by the dragon. Boo-hoo! You better try to calm him down if you can. Maybe he will calm down if you talk to him. What do you want to ask him? About the dragon? A long time ago. Whoa. I'm vibrating. I guess I'm scared. I guess I can do that. A long time ago, there was an evil dragon named Volvagia? Guys, we could have... that cannot be the name we came up with. Volvagia? Now you know damn well. There wasn't like a everybody in the room was like, yeah, that's what we're gonna call it. The localization team was like, yup. Volvagia. If this thing doesn't look like a fucking pussy. I don't know what to say. They knew what they were doing. See, I don't know. Volvagia is a crazy name, dude. Volcano vagina. I got that magma pussy. That sounds like an alt rock band that is entirely comprised of women. We are magma pussy. Good night. A long time ago, there was an evil dragon named Volvagia living in this mountain. Yup, that's his name. That dragon was very scary. It kind of smelled like fish. He ate Gorons. Using a huge hammer, the hero of the Gorons, boom, destroyed it just like that. This is a myth from long ago, but it's true. That it's not a myth. I know because my dad is a descendant of the hero. Boo-hoo. You better try to calm him down if you can. Maybe he will calm down if you talk to him. About the Gorons. Everybody was taken to the fire temple. While my dad was out, Ganondorf's followers came and took them all away. All of them will be eaten by Volvagia. Remember that? Dad said that Ganondorf has revived Volvagia. Yeah, I'm gonna keep saying the name. Just bitch smack him. As a warning to those who might oppose him, Ganondorf is going to feed them all to Volvagia, the volcanic vagina. Dad went to the fire temple all by himself to try to save everyone. Please help, Rand Paul. I'll give you this heat-resistant tunic. Oh, thank God. Scabadee. Yo, is it gonna change my color? Am I gonna be red? Oh, yeah. Red looks good on you, King. I would know. Oh, man. Hell yeah, brother. I do kind of look like a Portuguese knockoff, but that's fine. Now I'm ready to face Volvagia. I can't fucking believe that. I don't think that there's any alternative pronunciation, which is crazy because this is a kid's game. And you would think that a group of localizers would be like, we cannot call it that. There is no way we are calling it Volvagia. I just can't imagine a bunch of people in a conference room being like, okay, so we're calling this one Volvagia. Volvagina, that's arguably worse. You just made it like more discernibly worse. You know, there's a drink called Orangina. Orangina. I always thought that was like that was just like an orange vagina. Where the fuck did you come from? Skibidi-doo. A drink called Put? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Putty squirt. Putty wet. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Putty wet. The saddest death ever. Pussy wet. I think you could say pussy. Try it. I'm kind of curious. Oh, there you go. Whoa. Ooh. Oh my god. Are you Volvagia? My brother opened a new store. It's Megigoron's Blade Store. However, I am better at making blades. Alien carpenters praise me for my skills. I'm not lying. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Damn, that MF bake. It's pretty small down there though. Relatively speaking. So now we can walk around here. Thanks for the hydrate proto. This reminds me of whoops. The Bowser levels in Mario 64. Dum 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 dum. Boom, 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 So many iconic soundtracks. What? That cloud over Death Mountain, there's something strange about it. Okay. We're literally in Death Mountain, you fucking troglodyte. Am I supposed to... I am supposed to be here, right? Oh. I didn't need to be here. Yes, give me that pussy power. Damn, pussy facing the world, dude. Her pussy's encased with vines. You know, I'd love to be, if I were like a cunty fairy, I think I would have my pussy out too. I think I would just be naked with a bunch of vines. With my pussy just like flapping in the wind. You know, if I were in the Zelda universe, you know, I'm making it all my issue. Also not working right. No worries. Whatever works. Do do do. Boom boom boom. Boom boom. Did that rock just clip past that other rock? Boom 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 boom. I almost said I should play Mario 64 on stream, but I did that already. You're traumatized. Ow. Someone streamed to say what's up, and the whole chat is talking about BJ's. Oh. My bad or something? No. If you're a band, you would know it. I gotta grab its nipples. Death Mountain Crater. No, 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 no. Okay. I think if you were a band, you wouldn't even be able to chat in the first place. What? Oh. Oops. Oh. Oh. Come on. He's fine out. Well, that's good. Hope your connection is more stable. Okay, don't slip and fall again. Perfect. Great. Oh, it's chic. Don't approach me on this bridge, please. It is something that grows over time. A true friendship. A feeling in the heart that becomes even stronger over time. What, you wanna make out? The passion of friendship will soon blossom into a righteous power, and through it, you will know which way to go. This song is dedicated to the power of the heart. Listen to the bolero of fire. What is it gonna do? Bolero of fire. Ren Paul, I'll see you again. What? What the fuck does it do? Okay. Water got worse? Oh no. Hmm. I don't know what the hell it does. Okay. Ooh. Ah! Ooh. Treasure. Girl, I can't even go over there. Get away from me. What are these little podiums? I like the little face. Oops, sorry. Sorry, wink. The Fire Temple. Alright. I think that's a good place to call it. Your boy's sleepy. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow with some Ace Attorney investigations. Looking forward to it. Love you guys so much. You're the best. And as always, take care of yourself. And ciao. Bye, everybody. Ba, 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 ba.